Hi, everybody. How are we? Has anybody can anybody see me on Twitch? Okay. Well, we'll see. It doesn't look like Twitch is going to be very good right now. But well, look. I would say stay on YouTube for right now. Just for the moment. Oh, egg was feeling is saying it's good. So, what I was going to provide us with, what crashed the game, is is a is a mod that swapped Zack out for Kate Sith, and I got it like some variant of functional off stream, but like with free cam enabled, it BSOD'd my system. It blue screened it so hard. It was like a 5-minute restart. And I didn't believe it. I didn't believe that was it. It had to be a coincidence. So I tested it. Just took that mod out, started up free cam, no problem. Reinserted the mod. We're done. Oh yeah. Also, I started Twitter drama right before this, so it was fine. Yeah. Um, hold on, just a sec. Okay. Okay. So. Yeah, I started some drama on the internet. I didn't really mean to. I just, you know, player choice is one of those topics, and so I just created this poll, and it's a ship. It's not like a shipper flare poll. I'm not trying to upset shippers, I promise. I just want to know how amenable people would be to the idea of like a player choice, affecting who Cloud ends up with idea, you know? Um, or if the idea of player choice so negatively affects what you feel like the canonship is, that you would rather just have there only be one choice. I don't care which one, but I just want to know what people think about it. And I have my own opinions about it, but I'll kind of save those till later. So in the interim, let's just do this. All right. Good afternoon, Ars. How's my stream quality on Twitch? YouTube seems pretty clean. I think player choice would be good for that. I'm not against anything, right? I think that a good story could be told that sort of plays on the OG's kind of idea about player agency being returned to Cloud. I do think though also that the new promises of the 7R project, things like Yogacara, all of the Destiny stuff, all of the meta plot, if that amounts to something that's meant to just give you a illusion of choice, one, that's the opposite of Yogacara. Yogacara takes away the boundary between illusion and reality, instead of like suggesting that you make an illusory world. It says that there's no distinction between the two, but also that that payoff is going to feel like it's robbing the fans of something that was promised, but one of the most significant and I think effective scenes in the OG was the live stream sequence, and what happened is that the player kind of gave up their influence on Cloud's personhood there, and there's something powerful about that. I think that can still be effectively conveyed with player choice elements too, but it's going to be a tough balance. But ultimately it's like the most important part 3 question, right? Like that's the thing that needs to pay off one way or another, regardless of how you think it ought to pay off. That's what the setup's all about, is Cloud. But
let's dance, asshole.
Hey, Drumjod. But the game is still... Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me know, Drumjod. I know YouTube seems to be pretty smooth. make sure free cam works. It does. Okay, so we are looking through the Temple of the Ancients, and we'd be remiss not to look in the menu screen, right? The menu screen seems to be the Temple of the Ancients in some way, shape, or form, right? But there are, you know, like kind of textures, qualities, and assets that are real specific to just this menu screen. I thought we'd see a lot more of the Temple of the Ancients stuff here. But really what we see is the stuff that I mean, this is on the folios, you know, this is like the weapon grid, the SP grid. As I said before, each incremental layer of the Temple of the Ancients adds interesting details to the surroundings. There's always this like this symmetry where everything could be flipped upside down. But one of the main things I notice is that doors seem to compress the square into this diamond, like this oblong diamond, and it sort of indicates to me something along the lines of compression, right? Because we're in this space that does not make sense. Like the Temple of the Ancients is big, but this is an infinite internal space, right? So we've bridged into this new dimension of the Temple of the Ancients. And when I see all the live stream there, I think of what the Temple of the Ancients represents. It's like, I feel like we're actually inside the condensed materia that made the keystone that allows you to access the Black Materia. We're not inside the Black Materia itself. And in the OG, all that we really see is that the Black Materia is the product of the temple, right? So the temple itself becomes the Black Materia. This tells us something else, that this particular materia or keystone is just a way to access the Black Materia, which is hidden away between worlds, in the space between worlds. Yeah, the ceiling above the Black Materia is the same. This might sound stupid, but that reminds me of the Undertale Delta rune, separating the player and the character. Make your choices, but the character is a person with his taste and opinion. That doesn't sound stupid. Those, I think Undertale and Delta rune are master classes in how to fill that space.
Can't go letting our girl wear herself
I know this
out.
is your favorite chapter, Ryan. That's why I'm playing it.
Okay, but just for a bit.
But we'll look at the mural stuff here. But we're back over to Unhinged Cloud.
Damn it.
Why didn't you think of punching it before?
What? I'm getting tired of this place.
We were
Well,
watching Oily Aerith,
At
yeah.
least we have a way out.
I took the wetness off of Tifa though because people were upset.
Oh, what now?
stuff is coming back to life. Things are coming to life. And again, this is what I've been trying to like kind of impress upon people about the world system is that the live stream is such a powerful mechanic that it can fill any story gap. Right? So don't let people like try and convince you into things like that the separation between the live stream and the real world is like a big enough boundary for X story point to not occur. Excuse me. Like if the writers want to bring a character back to life, they can do so mechanically. Right? If the characters want all of the continuities to merge into one and that to have a meaningful impact on the world system, there's nothing in the way of that, because the live stream is the literal engine that makes everything in this world happen. The Black Materia has condensed live stream in it that is so powerful it destroys the world. It's a very, very real thing with real consequences. We've got things coming back to life and being created. So the only boundary to like character fates or anything is not mechanical, it is narrative, right? And so that's where we have to rely on the developers, the writers, Nomura's scenario, Nojima's polish, Hamaguchi's execution, and Kitase's ham-fisted PR. We have to rely on them to convey themes within this, world system that could do anything. All right, that's enough of that.
Does it matter at this point? If something gets in our way, kill it. Back to the second wing.
I do like this enemy, by the way.
It's on you.
All right, watch it learn. Look out! You're up.
I can still fight. Start finish.
Let's go.
Man, this thing is intense.
Look.
So things we discovered in the last stream is that thanks to the mod I was able to like really directly compare, but the Dragon King Barbados armor, it matches the Red Dragon's color motif and design motif. Not Bahamut Arisen, who is also a red dragon, but it's based off of that same red dragon that seems to guard this Temple of the Ancient. And the parallels to Loveless are really, I think, well done in this chapter, right? Like this, there's so much stuff that references Loveless. The gears, Dragon King Varvados's armor to the red dragon. And then once we see the little Cetra VR later, it's the same, models from the Loveless player used, to sort of depict the events. Also, this is where the music gets so good.
Take the lead.
Check out this shit. You got this.
Come on, I never miss. You're finished. Ha, coming at
Oh no.
Yes, it's my turn. Jump on it, asshole. Got a whole heap of land with your name on it. Hey, man.
If we look around here too, most of the symbol stays the same. They're very general. Very nondescript. But it does feel like it's decompressing almost, like all the iconography is like changing to show like that as you get deeper there's more levels and layers. It's like a very dream within a dream design. And I think it's the best way to sort of like convey an MC Escher stairs type thing that they had, you know, that they conveyed, you know, on a single map basically in the OG.
Go check the path, sir.
But instead turning it into a final dungeon.
Oh, God! I get the feeling we're not welcome.
Yeah, seeing an Iron Giant here too is cool because there's like a little bit of a Gaia's Cliff foreshadowing feel. So these little traversal things where you have to like solve super minor puzzles in order to get across things. I could go my entire life without ever having to do one. But I would also feel like I made a mistake if I were designing a game and I didn't include them. They're these little pace markers, and they factor into the psychology of progression at a level that kind of can't be ignored. I also like that each region has its own like treasure chests and benches usually. The item store and folio thing, you know, sort of breaks a little bit of immersion, but I mean, what are you gonna do, you know? The Kill Melzer.
No more games. You know now.
Take the lead.
Yeah!
actually will. It's from say. Oh, that's right. You'd also be surprised, by the way, at how many people like get,
Still ain't enough.
or at least I was surprised, like get kind of hung up on like these little traversal puzzles. Like I don't consider myself to be like a particularly good puzzle guy, you know. Regardless of whether or not I am. Okay.
We could try using that.
Yeah, we could. Okay, Iron Giant. Oh, yeah. I did do some things. That is an abnormal amount of Cetra armlets, you're correct. And I do have more than one go to Dumber. So let's get this. Huh. Okay, I broke the table a little bit. Oops. Okay. Whatever. You know, you can't be perfect. You can just do your best. Was whatever. It's fine. What am I doing?
Gotta be a way to get it down. Let's take a look.
And we'll look at the Iron Giant too. The model. Let's freak in. Because it's a cool model. It's like one of the most Final Fantasy of enemies. You didn't realize that Dark Blue came in neon? That is neon, huh? That is a bit much.
They're sturdy. Think we can knock it over?
The hell?
Actually, I have a pretty solid raincoat. It's got that color. This patterning on the horn and on the back, it's like it's patterning that you see on the floors and other parts of the temple to sort of let you know that this is a creation of, like, this is a Cetran creation, you know. And so Cetrans there was this element of, you know, slavery that they would get in. They would be party to. There's a lot of stuff that they that if you like kind of look beneath the lionized cracks, you know, they were a flawed people.
Say we put this big asshole to work.
Iron Giants created by the Cetra with both constructive and combative capabilities in mind. So long as a steady supply of live stream energy is available, they will always stand back up when knocked down. They're like machines. You know, they're the same machines that the weapons that you find in this area are made of. Also, a terrifying lack of face. Okay.
Watch and learn.
All set. You're finished.
Hang back.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, kiss my ass. Give 'em hell.
Need to heal up.
Damn time. Gotta stay on top of this. Got some fight left in you. You're up.
I got it.
Right through it.
No need to. Bring it.
Guess it's my turn. Hope you don't mind if I fill you with a hole. Oh, give 'em hell.
I need space now. You asked for it. You're up.
Let's do this.
Let's see sharpen.
There.
Right at me. Oh man.
Never again.
Still here.
You have to pressure him in this fight, so I may have overdone it a little bit.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'm on you.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to redo this fight because
It's on you.
I got this.
I accidentally killed it before pressuring. Feel free to use sharpen though, dude. Like, he's been taking his time. Yeah, he's gonna die before. I'm gonna retry the battle. Oh, my voice could be louder? Okay. Alright, thank you. It actually is all the way up, so we'll just have to turn down the game audio. The game accounts for it? It brings it back to life, right? Yeah.
Let's do this.
About damn time. Give 'em hell.
All set. You're gonna feel this one. You're up. Let's go. Watch yourself.
Need to heal up.
Come on.
Oh, there we go.
It's on you.
Bang, bang.
I can still fight. We gotta switch it out.
Let's do this.
Bring it.
Take the lead.
All right. Watch and learn. You got this.
I got this. Deal with that.
Yeah, bring it.
I'll take over.
Hey, fight's not over yet.
All right. Take it from here.
Need my help, do you? You got this.
I got this. Bingo. There. Good luck.
Great. Keep it together.
Give 'em hell.
Let me. There. Get it out. There. Come on. It's on you.
Hang back. Take the lead.
Let's go.
All right, there we go.
Go for it.
My turn. It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it. Fire in one off.
Okay, there we go.
Worked out pretty good, huh? Give it all you
Time to
got.
end this.
All right, it's time to get pushing, people.
Yeah, let's get pushing. Why is the UI all glitchy? I have frame gen enabled. It makes it glitchy, and it's worth it for me because, yeah, it's just worth it for me. I'll try and keep the UI off as much as possible though.
Don't know about you, but I'll take it.
That's right. Don't worry, things get very interesting. You actually think it's well balanced? Joshy Poo, thank you. Also, welcome in. get our themed benches and our themed folio thing. The themed folio thing to me is really cool. I know that, like, who's this guy, right? Who's this Zeusy motherfucker? Why is there 7 things here? Is this Final Fantasy 7? Deltason thinks that's Glenn. And I mean, like, of all the people that we know of in the universe of Final Fantasy 7, Glenn probably looks the closest to him. So it's not Glenn.
Let's hang back. Get ourselves some popcorn. Unless the monsters get you first. You ready? Knock on this!
Combat does look cool with them, with no HUD.
Thanks.
Hey, get a room, will ya? Shut up.
All right, get a room, will ya? And then Cloud goes insane. That's totally normal. Shut up!
Not too shabby.
Yeah, the immersion breaking is real minimal. I think the Luda narrative dissonance really helps with that. It doesn't feel like it's...
Reno,
Yeah,
you know what
it's very easy to put into that category for me. Oh man, look at this. That's kind of epic. This is a solid image. Yes. What? I have to close. Okay, fine. Yeah. All right. Okay.
We're coming for you! Just take your chance. Don't overdo it.
Yeah, it hurts, don't
These assassins are better than I remember. But still not good enough.
I do love that. Builds more of a platform
Back
for
to Plan A then?
We kick ass.
Aerith to the rescue.
Watch and learn.
I never miss. Coming at
Literally misses.
It's on you.
I got this. You're gonna feel this.
About damn time. So now. Pick her up.
All set.
Got it. Leave it to me. Finish it.
Don't you let her.
Try to end
Ready to settle up? Cause I've been waiting for this.
Man, this armor looks so cool.
Waiting for this.
You know what? I really like the understated material quality of Rude's outfit. Like, I love his tie. Like, even like the little button to adhere the tie to his shirt. The little crosses. Pretty solid stuff. Don't worry, we're gonna get to murals like basically next. There's one more Aerith part that we go through, but even that Aerith part has some new things to look at.
Nice save.
In a good way, yeah.
It's them. I'm so glad you're all okay.
Right back at ya.
We're lucky you didn't crush us.
7 hours to go.
Well then, shall we?
You sure?
Yep. Can't keep Cloud and the others waiting.
There's actually... Yeah, all of the round pillars have hieroglyphics on them. You can start to see the tail unfolding. It's unclear, you know, but you get little bits. And these pools are about the only things that feel like they're lifted directly from the OG. Everything else feels like just I mean consistent, but like it doesn't feel like this isn't the Temple of the Ancients. You know it's the Temple of the Ancients. But it's reworked fairly significantly. No problem. And this is a tough dungeon to put at the end of a day. So I always recommend that everybody dedicate a fresh playthrough, or even split this dungeon up, because I think it's also has some of the best
I'll show you what I can do.
best stuff, you know. Best scenes, best everything.
Needs more magic. Can you take over for
My
me?
turn? Go for it.
You're in good hands now. How you like this? This calls for more Yuki.
This is not strong to it, so may as well.
You won't let me down. I'm coming. Get him. It's your turn. Sick him. I'm your one-stop coverage shot. What is this? I'll put that on. That's over.
The temple feels the most changed from all the OG locations while keeping the feel of OG. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Even where it is on the map, right? Here we go. Green skincare Aerith.
I've got it this time. You'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you could it could go either way with Aerith's kind of progression here. Like, I've got it this time. Like, she's clearly like still developing, right? As a person, she doesn't know how to do anything, etc. And it feels like she's got so much promise ahead of her, right? And that's delivered differently in 7R than it is in OG, in that it is presented so strongly. It could be either a Chekhov's gun for her to actually get to fulfill those things, or with like the other, like, I think perspective on it is that it's highlighting how tragic her loss really is. And this game really does work to make which of those two things it's doing unclear. And I don't think it's given enough credit for how well it effectively conveys both messages. But I mean, you know it's a final dungeon, you know? Like, right off the bat. Why? Because, like, there's floating platforms. And it's a requirement in a JRPG to have floating platform land. Also, adding the 2x feature for cutscenes is so clutch. Because you can even use them on cutscenes in between boss phases where you can't skip. Yuffie's like, monsters slightly impeding my way. Let's kill them. Let's murder them. Like, let's make sure that they never have children. Let's find and hunt their children and kill them. Let's invent time travel. Go back in time. Kill their parents while they watch. Very serious.
Small fry. Can you take over for
All
me?
right, my time to shine. Ready?
If you insist. Good name. So bad.
You know that sweet energy. Yeah, I don't need to go get any of that. We can just go. I guess it gives me more resistance to get more energy, but yeah, slight regen. That's all I need. I'm good. I can handle this lot. Although these hectites do have an annoying reflex cast.
Get him! It's your turn.
Beetle point.
Here I go again now. Stop now. This calls for it. So it's my turn? That's it. Tapping out.
All right, my time to shine. All right, here goes.
I'll show you what I can do. Why don't you lead the way?
Leave it to me. Fear me. Going in. You got this.
I'm your one more out of progress shots. Good to go. Here goes. One more shot. It's your turn.
Just watch.
Wanna see what I can do? Come on. So it's my turn? Why don't you lead the
All
way?
right, my time to shine. Fear me. Ready?
Let me teach him a lesson. Finish him off.
Think she's still gonna have a role? Yeah, she's definitely gonna have a role. Living or dead, she will have a role. Living and dead, she will have a role, probably. There'll probably be several fake outs. Okay, let's look at this one. This is new. Okay. There's some Phoenix indication here. The only thing that's interesting about Phoenix, one, resurrection, 2, Phoenix is in Loveless, right? At the end of the play, it's Phoenix that's summoned. But there's all this live stream stuff, and there's the symbolism of rebirth. Then we've got a future whisper right here. So this is sort of the stuff I'm talking about. You see this a lot more later on, but these robed figures, 1, they're meant to represent the Cetra. 2, the tattered reunion clones have robes that look like similar to this. And why do I think that's important? I think it's because Jenova corrupted such a large portion of the Cetra population that they adopted some of this, some of these robes here, some of this look. And then, of course, the Whispers themselves are robed. Like, that's not something that I think ought to be overlooked, And the only Whispers we get to see in Enemy Intel are the white ones, but you look at this robed figure. Here we've got the Emerald Witch. We find out was a rival to, like in real Cetran history, to the Shadowblood Queen. Just for the purpose of showing off the design. The 2 on the own deck. So we look at the Emerald Witch, and 1, she's adorned, and you can't see this here, but you can see this at the close-up of the card during the final battle with Vincent and Regina. She's adorned with yellow flowers everywhere, much more so on the actual high def card than on this. She's adorned with yellow flowers, and she's got a white hood. She's like literally like the White Whisper, right? She's the white Cetran Whisper. And she led an uprising against the Shadowblood Queen, who seems to be a real person that was perhaps corrupted by Jenova. Like she was an actual queen in history. And this gets sort of highlighted on the mural too. Like there's a whole story that's been written about this that we clearly don't have access to yet. But they'll probably continue it in Queen's Blood, because Queen's Blood apparently will continue in Part 3 and it'll evolve. So perhaps the history of the Cetra and even the creation of the Whispers themselves will be told through Queen's Blood, which I think is a good place for it. But you don't need to know exactly the who and the what. Just if without look at the rune pattern. Look at the runes on this guy's. Yeah, so it's the same language. Look at that. Yeah, so this guy's obviously also of Cetran design, and it's like a beast of this area, because it's the same hieroglyphs on its wings. That's cool. Probably even says that somewhere in the description. But as long as we know, like, hey, the Whispers were once the Cetra, we don't need to know like who did what. You know, but if they do show it, a good place for like crazy deep expanded lore like that is in these side plot stuff. You know.
I'll take care of them. You can do it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm your one-stop shop right now.
It'll be a novel. I mean, I would read that novel. I love the novels, but it seems like they're already telling the story, you know, through Queen's Blood. It seems like they've got to resolve that story. So it wouldn't be a terrible place to have story. That's all.
Now I'm mad. Why don't you leave the
Alright, my time to shine. Ready? Here I go.
Come on. Do it. Everything. No need to panic. Go on. That's it. One more shot.
You got this.
You won't regret this. This one's for you. Get him. You've got this.
Alright, my time to shine. Go for it.
I'm here. Now stop right side. Come on now.
On my way. It's over.
Here we go. I think we're done here. Now, let's get back to
Jenova
it,
calls. Do you think we're getting a part 3 name reveal by the end of the year? End of the year. I wouldn't be surprised, but it'd be like the end of the year. That would be my guess. You know what? I'm going to change her layout a little. Who do I fight? Sun, right? Sun is ice. Oh, I'll keep it. Alright, we'll keep it. But I do legitimately think that you know, the target is going to be $2027 for release. I also do think that the game is further in development than we probably think.
Cloud! Hold on! We're coming! It's okay.
No gratitude from
We'll get to
Pog.
them. Just need to find the path.
See this stuff on the ground? These the concentrics and stuff like that. It's like the flowing path of the live stream. But also the way that they branch and divide and pull out, I mean it does feel really like symbolic of the way that continuities swirl about and possibilities swirl about, you know, within the planet in these errant worlds.
They should have been here by now. What's the holdup?
I don't know, but time's wasting.
Huh?
Don't like our chances?
Also,
What? No!
something cool about these squares,
Have the utmost faith in
or
you,
about
sir.
the shape
It's
here,
the honor of a lifetime to work with... Hey, wait for me!
is that there's 7 of them. I'm not sure if anybody noticed that. First one starts as a square. Each one turns into a rectangle that gets a little bit weirder and weirder. But there's still 7. And they do a lot of that stuff, you know. A lot of 7-based icons and stuff, which is cool.
Come on.
You
I am,
chickens! Look at him go!
Sir, it's time we made a stand.
Now we're talking!
You saw the flags outside, didn't you? The Promised Land belongs to Shinra now. Sorry, Ancient. You snooze, you lose.
What colonizer ass bullshit. Oh, our flag's on it. It's ours now. All right, bootlicker. But, you know, when you're in systems... Okay, here's more of that, the same patterning. Okay, let's fight these clowns.
I thought there were 6.
No, there's 7.
Oh dear, did you 3 get lost?
3 is still greater than 2, you know.
And? So what if it is?
Yeah,
Between
it
me
definitely
and
doesn't
some,
count.
We got the
Elena.
strength of an army.
Spare the ancient.
I'll try.
Spare us both the effort, and
No!
remember
No.
that I tried to reason with you.
She's a lost cause.
I do like this theme a lot too, by the way. And yeah, this is hard mode. But I do have like some packs in place. Like always 3 ATB things. That was downright inappropriate. Yeah. That was a straight up bully.
Getting past me.
I love her pink gun, by the way. Look at this. Look at this bedazzled ass gun. It's so cool. Queen shit right there.
Damn it. It's them. I'm so glad you're all okay. Right
I
back
did
at
so
ya.
much fucking magic that it's still
We're
in the
lucky
air.
You didn't crush us.
Look at this shit. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a great scene right here. Of all the ones he's gonna just murder too. Well, while we have you. Okay, and here's the thing too. So this time nobody could talk him out of stopping. He didn't stop. That blade hit ground. It was fucking cool. Let's look at his face. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a killer right there. It's a killer. Stone cold murder eyes.
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming.
Again, with this. Again, like, nah. No, you're fine. I'm not killing you, you see. I'm sending you home. It's fine. Things that Cloud always says. The classic Cloud line about sending people home. It's super ominous. And it's just it's cool to see, like, it's cool to see Cloud taking on yet another mantle, you know. Alfred, Zach, Cody's a good actor. He's also Sephiroth right now, you know. And yes, people do mention that Aerith was not able to stop him here, but Tifa was. I don't think that's cool. Yes, that's true. Whatever. You know, I think it's obvious that Tifa and Cloud's connection is about Cloud's sanity, but everything Aerith does is for his sanity too, because Cloud's the main character. And this whole story is about returning him to sanity. So most of the characters are going to be involved in that process. And it's sort of unrelated to who he ends up with. You know, like that will happen regardless. And I'm not trying to like harp on shippers. Enjoy whatever you like, you know. But I do think that the devs went a really good route recently. Hamaguchi basically said, "Look, I'm not going to talk about romance. That's not something we talk about. How I talk about it, how we express our feelings about that is through the content." Which is such like that's the best way to answer that. It's the best way to answer most questions that they're going to get asked.
There's no time for this, like you said. One of them's still ahead of us.
I like that Barrett's got to just be like, we don't have time. Yeah, you said it. You said we don't have time, remember? Like, and that's the thing that ultimately works. Is it's like the only thing that gets him from murdering an innocent woman is being repurposed to the reunion. His goal. Quick. This is that's not intentional. I'm trying to God damn it. Okay, no. I am trying to point at these here. These little archetypes for the different warriors. And they seem to be holding different things, right? Oh, thank you for the bits. Nipfunk Gaming. Elena is an innocent woman. Yeah. Yeah. I've only seen her like be annoying. She didn't drop a plate on anybody. Like, I don't know. Nah. She's a company bootlicker. She should die. A cab. But no, I'm just joking around. No, the only thing that keeps him from murdering a person though is like Barrett reminding, "Hey, what are you really here to do?" Sephiroth's work. Barrett doesn't know he's reminding him of that. But like that's just like I love this state for Cloud. And I know that we're gonna see Cloud in this state a lot in the beginning of part 3. It's gonna be really unnerving. So here we have some of the Cetra, and I like that they're all holding different things to sort of represent, you know, like maybe a role or job class. They also seem to like they all kind of allude to a different time period, not intentionally, maybe intentionally, but these look Egyptian, Sumerian, and Greek. Like I if that's intentional, I'd be so happy. I don't think it is, but it just does happen to look like it's supposed to represent like 3 variants of culture. Make him bloom. Reno and Rude showed remorse at least. Sung was still cold and corporate.
Death doesn't suit a Turk.
Death doesn't suit a Turk. This goes hard too. Are they still outside? You guys just chilling out here? No, the whole area reformed itself and everything's fine. Oh well. Okay. We're getting to that good shit now. Okay. Okay, now there seems to be 4 variants here. And you get wall vibes, right? You get like a knight. And it also there's that story about Dachau in Ever Crisis, where it's like their four warriors of light come together and contain the evil there. And that evil, by the way, is like, it's in Wutai, it's not here. It's clearly Jenova still. But it happens a little later. So Dachau is a Cetra, you know, and so we learn all that. It's pretty cool. So is one of these Dachau maybe? Probably not. But it's like we get four Wiseman vibes. But this isn't the good shit yet. We're getting that. Yeah, 6. Yeah. When you take the cloak away, Vincent is pretty... He's a little guy. Just a repetition of the 4. So... But at this layer, this is all we see. We see these, like, seemingly unimposing hieroglyphs of people, right? These Cetra that seem like kind of benign. Like they don't... We've only seen little bits of robed figures, and they're very hard to find so far. But as we get deeper, that changes. Also, the lighting starts to make it clear more and more that these patterns are just straight up meant to represent live stream.
Built like a maze, remnants of battle. It's not a temple, it's a fortress.
It's not a loop, it's a spiral.
To defend against what, though? Fiends? Worse, humans.
Worse, humans.
Humans feared and coveted the power of the ancients. And so they slaughtered them.
Now, the statement that he made does seem to be true. There was slaughter of ancients by humans. However, is it the whole truth?
Don't be afraid. It's not death. It's a homecoming.
All right. So we've now heard that
You'll
a
see
lot.
him soon enough.
You'll see him soon enough. Regarding Shang. So there is Sephiroth promising Aerith death. However, he doesn't die. He survives. So Sephiroth doesn't know everything. Okay. I do want to look at this from top down. Because it's easy if you're not like really conceptualizing how this looks to see that this is a clock hand. So this is Timekeeper. This is the, you know, there's a minute and an hour hand right there. And of course, there's all those different doors that are associated with different numbers in the OG. And you find treasure by going to all of them. But it's Timekeeper is the name of the kind of entity that you talk to. It actually speaks to you. And in this, instead, it's these personalized trials that are less associated with a person. or less associated with time, but just more a person. Sort of a switch to character driven. But while we're at it, let's look at this. See how things are stacking up. Yeah, Freakin' was wild. I'm just briefly glancing at some of the replies to my poll and seeing that people are one, just unwilling to participate in a thought experiment, and two, saying that player choice wasn't part of the original FF7. Okay, I understand the concept that agency gets played with, and near the end it's sort of given back to the character. I understand that. But to say that player choice didn't uniquely separate Final Fantasy VII from previous entries in the Final Fantasy series is insane. It's absolutely insane. Anyways, here's Sung. He's going home. Wait, never mind. He's fine.
You okay?
It's not me you should be worried about.
I do like that Sung's just like, you okay? Sung does have like a... This is where his humanity shows. He's cold and remorseful
Is it
about, like...
the promised land?
You know, everything else. Is it the promised land?
I'm sorry, but I don't think it is.
I like that Aerith is honest, too.
Figures.
This has the potential to be so sad.
Always did take my word for it.
You know, you always took my word for it.
I never hated you, you know.
What insane last words, you know. I never hated you.
This pedestal's a key. One only an ancient can use.
Where are you going?
Got a report to make.
Aerith, I need you.
Why is Aerith so creamy looking? Well, Aerith is she's been practicing Korean skincare. So, and it's all the rage right now. Okay, let's look at this symbol. It's a star. It's as if this is a world. So, I mean, the way I really conceptualize where we are now, what the Temple of the Ancients is the Temple of the Ancients is the keystone. In the way that in the OG it used to be the Black Materia, like that's what the Temple of the Ancients actually was, is just a puzzle box that became the Black Materia. This, I think, the puzzle box is the keystone, which is essentially a materia. And, you know, then it unlocks the real Black Materia in Between Worlds. Like, that's its function, that's its purpose. But since it's a materia that we're inside, it explains why space doesn't make sense in here, why time is adrift, why there's so much live stream and the seeming memories of you know, several Cetra. Is I think that this is a time capsule for the events necessary to seal the Black Materia, which probably came at a great cost to the souls involved in doing so. But yeah, also just once again, This concentric square pattern being representative of both the temple and of the creation and formation of the Black Materia. And so we're at this layer, right? And so all the hieroglyphics here are more like, they're more like slice of life stuff. Like this is Cetran culture. You know, these are accounts of the way things are during daily life, music, festival, you know, eating, primarily music though, like harvesting. So this isn't about the struggle. This is just like representative of their daily life. You don't start to see like the depths of this place and the struggle until you get deeper in. And for those that are familiar with the OG Temple of the Ancients, if that felt like a time capsule to you, that's because it was. In the material, or actually not the material Ultimania, in the just Ultimania 10th edition, it says that the Temple of the Ancients was made as sort of a time capsule for the different phases of Cetran civilization. And so this still serves that purpose, but also, you know, has a more specific history that it's trying to preserve, which is its own creation and its own purpose.
What's it say?
O warrior, weary though thou art, inward must thou now turn. Reflect on thy long and bloody path, and kindle life's fire anew. Forget not thine ire, for it shall remake thee.
Rolling out the red carpet for us?
Sorta. We're each supposed to face some kind of trial.
I guess you get to sit this one out.
Why is Cloud's trial delayed here? Because he's corrupted by the enemy. You know? I wish Sung died. I mean, it would have really made that land better. You know?
I'll wait out here, but make it quick.
Well, no point delaying the inevitable.
His trial comes later, too.
See you on the other side.
These are so brutal. To each his trial. Yeah. From here on out, the game gets super peak. So you'll notice that this is a Cetran woman in a robe, in a whisper robe. Because the Cetra are whispers. But also think about like the actual design of this place, right? So there is a way to progress further, and it involves going through these personal trials. So these were designed with some degree of forethought. Like, what if we need it one day? And you wonder why. And we of course start with Red's trial.
Subject located.
People sleep on this, but this one was gnarly for me. I had a tough time with this.
Screw you. Over here.
This is the most emotionally charged segment of the game. But just being hunted, scared for his life. Young pup kitten. Kitten pup.
This is...
Being restrained and collared.
Easy now. That is a valuable specimen. It must be handled with the utmost care.
Also good on them for rendering this whole area again. No glass here. Look, it's the high wind. Oh, that's a little random. High wind just chilling. But this is a beautiful skybox. Look how beautiful this skybox is. It's weird that the high wind's here, but I mean, whatever. Not the high wind, I'm sorry, the tiny Bronco. I don't know why I kept saying high wind. Sorry about that. Yeah, this is just brutal. Like, you can feel it too on the controller.
Number 13. Don't be shy.
Content Sid's trial.
That's a good boy. Make sure he's strapped down tight. Such a fine red coat. A rare specimen for my lucky 13th test. That's it. Henceforth, you shall be Red 13. Shall we then?
And the naming is brutal. Poor Red. And the muzzling.
Hold still, my pet.
The music here is really solid too. How much do they render? I mean, just a little bit. Oh, but you can still see the windows of the Shinra mansion. That's weird. Hey, NSP. How does it look here compared to YouTube? I was having major compression problems on Twitch earlier. I had to like lower the bitrate. It's weird.
Cloud?
Young Tifa takes her up, and then we see young Cloud, and then for it to snap over to this.
No!
It's these trials are really well constructed, like narratively. I don't think you can argue with that. I know it's a slog to get through the chapter for some, but once you get here and into the end, it's probably the strongest end
Don't go that way!
to a chapter. No, Brian. Brian, come back. You ever call your parents by their actual first name? Like when you're mad at them? I do that sometimes. They hate it. Does it actually lead somewhere? What's worth a shot? Is the weird ass... The windows are still there? Oh, the windows popped out. Okay, at least they took the windows away. It's honestly that they probably just like re-render and then they just kept unloading until they hit their resource requirements. They're like, okay, I'm not going to do the extra work of unloading stuff that can't be seen. It's a lot easier to just like load in a preset environment and take stuff away than manually add portions of said environment. But the transitions are really smooth. Okay, where's Genesis?
Dad!
Not Papa. God, look at that mustache. God, the man's aesthetic is just so extra. Got the little star on his belt. I'm a real man. they bother loading Jenova? People complain a lot about the Jenova doll model in Rebirth. And I think that the reason that they do that is that they complain about it is that it looks awful. And I agree. This is awful looking. It is nightmare fuel though. And I guess it's supposed to look scary. It's supposed to look creepy. But it does look like, I don't know, a downgrade. Like, who is this? What is this? Who is this for? The head is so terrible. It's so bad.
Monsters. Sephiroth.
It does almost look like the same face as the... What is the purpose of this Jenova? I keep it alive somehow.
Shinra. I'm sick of this.
In terms of the spectacle of it, though, like the aesthetic, that's a good question. Now, I had personally wished that Yuffie's trial would have been a little bit more Wutai centric, like given us a idea of what was going on.
This is fine. Not scary at all.
But by connecting it to intermission, it does allow players that like maybe just skipped intermission to get acquainted with Sonon.
Claws, my claws. At least while we're in Shinra territory.
Sonon?
Hey, boss. Want to try treading a little lighter this time? No point fighting if we don't have to. Boss, I don't think we'll be back here anytime soon, so make sure you're ready for anything, okay? Yuffie, you gotta keep going. For us.
You gotta keep going for us. It also does feel a little contrived, like their connection is like, it's a day, tops, that they know each other.
You got this.
The Nero fight was pretty cool in intermission.
Boss!
Sonon?
Yeah, they even, I mean, they kept, like, Nero exists in the game, which is, feels like might get modded later. Also, having Sonon in a game's model might make modding interesting too.
If you won't come and claim him, I can always keep him for myself.
Yeah, she's been through it. But like responsible for someone else. That's a good point, Delta Sin. Also, they made the assets for it, so it was pretty convenient. Like they probably were still working on how Wu-Tai was gonna look.
What in the hell?
Yeah. This scene and then Aerith are fucked. Oh, I recognize. Oh yeah, like look at those sweet graphics. Okay. They change the skybox out so often. It's crazy, actually. I mean, Corella's sort of still like a shithole. I mean, like, I don't blame Barrett for being like, hey, let's spruce this place up a little bit. Taking some shady deals.
Almost.
Hey, Barrett, welcome home.
Thanks for looking out, Barrett.
How's the reactor looking?
Everything's gotten so much easier thanks to that reactor.
Bet you're aching for a nice hot shower.
A hot shower.
Myrna's been waiting for you.
Myrna. Yeah, getting to see Myrna is gnarly. What are you doing, Myrna? They nailed her look, though. Her hair's really good. Playable Myrna Part 3. The material quality. Really solid.
There you are. What's wrong, baby? You okay? Hmm? What's gotten into you? All right, let's get you inside. Someone's clearly had a long day.
Okay.
so cool. To make him relive this.
Myrna? Myrna!
The outfit is closer to his OG outfit. It is, yeah. I think it looks good too.
Myrna! Where are you, baby? Coming. Out of my way. Myrna! Wake up, baby. Wake up. Don't leave me. Not again.
Brutal. Brutal. But doesn't even hold a candle to this shit. This is so fucked up.
Stopping at Sector 4 Undercity. Sector 4 Undercity.
It's going to be okay. Okay. Mom.
Hold on just a sec. Let me get caught up here.
What if we went on an adventure? An adventure? A big one. To somewhere far, far away.
So like the 3Dification of the mural here, where we've got Aerith having escaped with Ifalna, you know, in the train, and Traces of Two Paths actually covers the story, as does Picturing the Past. But the fact that Aerith's model stays here as like the camera is interesting. Just a lone train car floating in the middle of Midgar. So often, yeah, I've looked at this. I've looked at the mural a lot when it was on the wall, but they choose very selective stuff from it to put here, and what's all over it is the phoenix. You know, it's got there's the peacock feathers could make it Quetzalcoatl like as an independent entity, but in this game that's just Phoenix, right? So the Phoenix, and then we've talked about the rebirth bird, the fact that at the end of Loveless you summon Phoenix. There's also the dolphin here. Dolphin, you know, could very easily be symbolic of Tifa, and you'll notice how prominent the dolphin is. The dragon or water serpent is there too, in a couple places. I don't know how much I would actually take stock of that, but it's interesting, you know.
Without the men in white and the needles, would you get better there?
We have butterflies. We have this drawing too that seems sad to me. Of it looks like Aerith and Ifalna, you know. And they look like they're drawn by children, so like a young Aerith, so it's just like she's just like this child. Really sad.
I think I would. Then let's go.
The scene hit her hard. Oh, I bet.
Mommy, does it hurt? I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm spoiling our adventure.
You didn't answer the question at all. Oh wow, it defaulted her to
Just wait here, alright? I'm gonna find
her
a
other
doctor.
outfit.
Huh? Hello?
Poor baby Aerith. But okay, so the way Aerith says to her young self, "Go on," but with a little smile, as if like there's an understanding of this journey, you know, is really, it's beautiful. It's heartbreaking, but it's beautiful. But it also shows like that they have a different kind of core belief about death, you know, and about the process of life. And it's almost like a bittersweet, positive recollection that Aerith is having, as opposed to just surviving pain, like you see from the other trials. But let's look at this little bit of the slums. Oh, you make it pretty far. Oh. Oh. uh, guys. What? Oh, it's the Terrierverse. That's where she is right now. I'm not gonna read too heavily into this. I want to, but it would be wrong of me to do that. What the fuck? Dude. What the fuck? 2 stamps. This is Chihuahua stamp. Why is this uniquely rendered? This is the only environment like this. I've been in all the other... That's fucking weird. Okay, in every other setting, the moment that fucking corgi takes over that poster, these get replaced by corgi stamps champs. Or not corgi, I mean Chihuahua. It's like these are the Zack chips. These are the Aerith chips. And these are this is the Clarith stamp. This is also the past. I mean, you cannot take this stuff too seriously, but this is weird. Like, why? Why is it this? That's so weird. What else do we got in here? Also taking all the train cars out. Man, that's weird. That bothers me a lot. I mean, a good bother, but still. Okay. Yeah, let's do this sad shit now. Crying child simulator. Crying for dying mother's help simulator.
Can you help me?
You can't tell if there's a rift in the sky because none of the plates missing.
Can you help me?
Also, what assholes these people are.
Yeah, stay down, brat.
She's just so little and she can't do it. It's so sad. It's so fucking sad.
Are you okay?
Then this angel, the love of Zack's life,
Is there a doctor around?
Elmira.
I'm sorry, honey, but I don't know. I'm not from this part of town.
Oh, okay.
I could help you look, though.
No, thank you. I have to go. I don't want to leave my mom alone too long.
Your mother?
Bro, why is this so fucked up?
I'm sorry, Mommy. I tried.
You did. You did your best, little baby. I'm sorry. It's so cruel. You can just like zoom in on her face as she's crying. You can walk this whole way and watch her just cry.
I really tried.
And you're lower to the ground, so you get this perspective that makes Midgar look even bigger. It's so fucked up. This is like Heavy Rain levels of cool, if anybody's familiar with that game.
Mom! Aerith. Mommy has to return to the planet.
So the pouch pattern. The only thing I'll say about it is that, and it like, this is gonna seem like a stretch, but anybody that's familiar with in particular like French style fleur and other patterns will recognize this as an owl. Okay, so this is an owl insignia. It doesn't look like it, but this pattern is called, or very similar to one called, an owl in a lot of like cross stitch and stuff like that. And why an owl is kind of significant is that it's affiliated with Minerva. It could be a stretch. It's probably nothing. It does also just match, the pattern stylings on both her necklace and her dress. But it is something I'm going to mention, just in case. It does look like a heart to me too. So it's full of stars. Yeah, can't zoom in too much.
What? Don't cry, sweetie. I'll always be with you. Always and forever. But you can't go.
I think one mod I'd like is to not have to farm crazy AP to max out the blue materia. Oh yeah, there's mods that'll just like max out all the materia for you.
You can't. What about our adventure?
Hey,
Miss,
every day.
Do you need help?
I'm doing good.
Please. Take Aerith somewhere safe.
We need to go.
Mom!
It's not safe here.
Poor little baby.
Mommy!
And this jerk scientist.
Hey, she's over here.
Mom!
Where are we now? Just liminal space. Just Spotlight Land. And then she has herself a good cry. Oh, that was a weird little... Alright. Back in the Hall of Resurrection. Everybody came out looking hella different. FPS actually slowed down for me too now, by the way. That wasn't just you. Yeah, I was having FPS drops on my end, so both Twitch and YouTube probably saw that. I think I got an update.
You know, if you think about it, life and death are just two sides of the same coin. Our bodies may disappear when we die, but our spirits still live on. We return to the planet, rejoin the life stream, and in time give rise to new life.
In time, yeah.
I get it, I really do. Knowing that the people we love aren't really gone, it doesn't make it any easier to let them go. It still hurts. So we can't just think of it as a
Hold on
homecoming.
just a second. Hi guys, I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's keep going here.
Because it's not that simple.
It's not that simple. So it's not just a homecoming. The concept of death is vague. The way that everything works is vague. She's talking about the world system too, not just like life and death. And that's important. Also, look at this mopey bitch.
We have all experienced pain. We all have our regrets. What we've done, what's been done to us, that's set in stone. The past is forever. But the future, even if it has been written, can be changed. It's true that the pain and the anger we carry can make us stronger. But at what cost? What toll does it take? I believe true strength doesn't come from any of that. True strength comes from our ability to forgive, to forge ahead in the hope of making things right. It comes from ourselves. So focus on the future, not the past. Do that, and not even Sephiroth will be able to stand in our way.
Great speech.
Not even him.
Are you finished?
Damn.
Clock's ticking. Come on.
Damn, Cloud. That was so mean. Yeah, I know. The clock's ticking. So she's got, at some point she's starting to, especially I think as she's affiliating herself with the ancients more, she's talking to the Cetra, she's getting more information, she's connecting to the live stream. She says something regarding the clock ticking. Yeah, I know. Right? So she still has this idea inside of her about her impending fate in the future. Even though she lost a lot of it, she's got that conversation about the future her and how much you'd like her over in the beach and Costa del Sol. And then here, clock's ticking, And then also notice that now, this is cool to me. Like, we don't see this rotating. But now the hour hand and the minute hand are lined up. Like, this is such a subtle touch. Because before we started this, they weren't in line. Okay. Alright, we're getting into deep lore territory here. So in the corridor of effigies here. So an effigy already, like a burning symbol. An effigy is something that's meant to be symbolic of a passing or a rite or a ritual. Okay, so let's look at the symbols in here. And I know Delta Sin was all over this right off the bat, but so we have these robed figures who I can, we can sort of say are probably the Cetra. And then we have these figures here. And these, the skeletal figures, we see these masks and stuff like that in the Cave of the Gi. But they also look very similar to Jenova's skull, right? So is this a representation of the Gi and the Cetra? Or is this a representation of the Cetra and the members of the Cetra that have been corrupted by Jenova's mark here? And that both are represented in this population. Or is it just random nonsense? Okay, and then here we go. Here's Cloud's trial. And it's not given to him.
What's wrong?
By the Cetra.
I'm fine.
Going back to the very first mission in Remake. And then there he is.
Tell me though, was it worth it?
Sephiroth antagonizing him. Showing him destruction he caused. Trying to distance him from his humanity. Got those chosen by, or we got AC themes blaring in the background.
At your hand.
Chapter 2 music.
Pigs?
We got Beagle Bigs.
Is what you're feeling even real? It's time you stopped pretending, Cloud.
Shut up, Gaslighter. Okay, now we're at the pillar. Let's take a look around. We've been transported to the pillar. Pillar time. Random helicopters. Let's go inside one. This one's the closest. It's on autopilot. Don't worry about it. You don't need a pilot in Cloud's dream space. Helicopters just fly themselves. And we see this structure. So they rendered this Mako pool and parts of the reactor in the actual, while they combine the models. That's kind of smart from a design standpoint. Yeah, they combine the models of the plate and the reactor. Like a fucking Lego monstrosity. And it's interesting the way that the whispers take him away there, right? Because that's symbolic of the way that Biggs himself remembers it. But of course these whispers are darker and they're Sephiroth's whispers. So they look a little different. But it's the way that Sephiroth tells lies is like he connects them to these observations and these things that do happen. It's a way of he's a master at twisting the truth. You know, things like using events that Cloud does remember about Tifa and about the injuries that befell her.
Your friend died in your arms, and you didn't shed a tear. What is that?
Sephiroth.
Yeah, Gyrus. Didn't
Sorrow.
even shed a fucking tear.
Anger. Regret. Guilt. Nothing but empty words to you. For you are but a puppet.
Oh man, once the NSFW mods start happening for both Sephiroth and Cloud, this scene is gonna...
I'll kill you.
No, you... The grievous injury here. And it does sort of match what actually does happen, you know, but to the back instead. Oh boy.
Good, Cloud. Very good.
The hug is very intense.
Fill your hollow heart with rage.
It's one of the best touches. Like, they didn't have to do that.
That you may burn your world to the ground.
Well, the cape goes hard right there.
As I did.
Oh man, the cape went really hard in that transition.
I'm not like him. I'll never be like him.
We know. It's okay.
Come on.
Right.
Darren, do these mods affect Tifa in the flashback during the Proto Relic quest in Cosmo Canyon? No. Those are all pre-rendered. Hey, John Reeves Live. How are you doing? How's it going? You've been like traveling. You've been to Japan like so many times. It's awesome. We're just doing the most unreasonably modded Rebirth experience right now. We're just talking about how these are both the Cetra and what seems like something similar to the Jenova skull. Like if you... Let's see, where's Jenova? I mean, either or. This probably more so. It's uncomfortable that you can see the eyes. Anyways, okay. I hate to get all numerological, but one thing I will say about Jenova Lifeclinger here is she does have 5 of those purple ball thingies on it. And I wasn't really aware of 5 as a thing, except for now, because we now found out all the stamps have different numbers. Like the Corgi stamp has 7, for instance, and Beagle Prime stamp has 5. But it's probably nothing. But I just noticed this stuff now. But yeah, this could either be like representative of the GOOO or Jenova. I think Jenova is more likely. Because I think at this point, Cetran civilization had started to fracture as a result of Jenova and the Shadow Blood Queen and, you know, the Emerald Witch. The Spiral of Rebirth. Alright, and we're going to free cam through the Spiral of Rebirth here in just a second, but first, I think my cat's going to murder me. You want to move to Japan? You should. I'm sure they'll let you. 6-2. All right, cat's fed. Okay, let's look deeper into the Spiral of Rebirth. First of all, here's a spiral staircase. So you can do spiral staircases, developers. So don't pretend that you can't, when in fact I'm right here. You did one. This would have been sweet in the Shinra manner, you know? But also, Spiral of Rebirth is awesome as like a title. And just as like a general idea of... because a lot of people have kind of bought into the... it's sort of a time spiral, time loop idea. Different iterations each time trying to get it right. I don't know if I'm quite there. I'm not quite sold on that, but it's a cool idea. It's easy to get turned around here too. This gold insignia for the Temple of the Ancients is so cool. This is the best one. Where am I going? I believe this is the final weapon of the game. And like, not now because it's hard mode. I think it's a Yuffie weapon. There's a path fork here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if you get lost and have to redo this fight, oh, it's so annoying. This guy's actually gnarly. But we'll be fine. Yeah.
No turning back.
I don't have a ton of fire stuff right now. That's okay.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn? Can you take over? Let me handle it.
No, it's
Come on.
Let's do I won't give up.
Buckle up.
Need a breather.
I'm coming. You've got this. I got this.
My turn. Shit. Take the lead.
I'll take care of them. Can you take over for me? Let's go. Let's go. No more games. It's bingo. It's on you.
Let's do
You
this.
ready? Wait, seriously? You can do it. I got this.
Damn it. Oh well.
Get in there. Finish him off. My turn. Kept you waiting? Here it comes. Come on. This one's for you. Your turn now. I can still fight. Got your number. We gotta switch it up.
Enough. Don't stop now.
Feeling chilly? You've got this. Don't give up. Bring it.
All right. So, looking at again. It's like there's two factions. It's like dark and light. Very ham-fisted, in fact. You've got your White Whispers and Jenova. Okay. Now we're in prime mural mode. Mural chamber. And this is where the story of everything starts to happen. First, it looks like we have both men and Cetra. So, like, magic users and warriors. And they seem to be in a conflict here. Like, this is clearly an indicator of violence between the two. And you see the way that live stream is like appearing. And then also look at the insignia on the on the actual hood. I mean, that looks very similar to the robes that the reunion clones get. Look there too. And they're wielding the live stream against these humans, against these warriors. And this is this is them all defending the temple from humans that seem to be trying to steal it. And we get an indication of that from Sephiroth. But not all of these meetings look like they're violent, right? Like, as we come up, we see this one. This one looks more like discussion. And then it turns to violence. Yeah, look how interesting this is, well detailed. Okay. Yeah, we'll get a look at the weird angel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Jenova, but we'll look. Okay. And they're repeated on this side. Over and over a couple times. Now, again, I've been looking at fives, right? So there's 5 symbols here. And you'll recognize these symbols as the ones on the doors that rotate the temple, right? And as we come out here, they don't change, but they're still, showing this new and interesting. A very clear conflict. And this conflict is between man and the Cetra. down.
Gramps would kill to see this.
Delta said you clocked to 5. Yeah, that 5 shit. Turning into a numerologist over here. Okay. And then using this metric, she brings them to life. We've got Cetra, okay. And I mean, some of these are even the same models. Facial models as the reunion clones, but it's, you know, I mean, model reusage is gonna happen. And then we've got these guys, and these guys all are used from Loveless, you know, the play. It's Alfred's friends. They've got the same sword that Alfred wields in the play. And the same shield. And the staff, the Cetran staff that's knocked free. Oh man. Those who walk. The dusk is falling on the age of our people, the Cetra. So again, yes, we're the Cetra.
And in the long night to come, others shall rise to claim stewardship of this planet. Others will pay no heed to history.
So the planet is going to people that don't pay attention to the history of this planet. Okay, in this hallway, though in time that visit upon us by the stars. Tragedy would be our ultimate reward. So yes, we triumphed over the calamity and the stars.
Tragedy will nevertheless be our ultimate reward. For the children of men feared us.
So men feared the Cetra, and they envied the power. Perhaps their enmity was seeded by our celestial adversary. So man too was corrupted by Jenova. Hold on. Charlie was going a little crazy. None can say. So it's just conjecture on the part of a VR Cetra. But let's look here. Is there anything new? And again, what this is really showing is that the Cetra are being overwhelmed by humanity here, right? Like, they're surrounded on all sides. They're doing the best they can, but it is a losing battle, at least on this segment of the murals.
Abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief.
Abandoned to unquenchable anger and unbearable grief, condemned and driven forward.
Powerless to forestall the coming of our end.
So we, the Cetra, had grief, and we were powerless to forestall, right? Using the word forestall is a Loveless reference, right? So that's part, like, that's not a word that's used often. Genesis says that shit, and so we remember it. So it's like very clearly used to indicate, okay, this is Loveless level shit. And Loveless is a play about the end of things, you know, and the War of the Beasts, and those events, like Loveless has this ability to both be representative of things that have happened and things that will happen. Right? It's a multi-layered interpretive work. Can we get in close as to the Black Materia as it dissolves when the GOOO are making it? Okay.
I'll show you what I can do. One more shot. Try using it.
So far, this is all repeats of the mural. Forward. Okay. Then we get to the big one. Okay, so let's look at this before it changes color. In this room, here we see this being, right? And this being seems to demand the respect of both Cetra and human, right? And I mean, in our heads we're like, okay, so Jenova. But how is Jenova manifesting? If you look at this, if you look at this crown in particular, close up, and then compare it to the Shadowblood Queen, I think it's the most compelling comparison. It's not identical, but it's close. It's the closest thing we see, right? We certainly don't see anything that makes us think Jenova right off the bat.
Long ago,
A wound marred the northern lands, okay. And then we see Jenova Photoshop here. Or Dreamweaver. Being up the sky, there's a lot of meteor fall, but nothing like that's specifically meteor, right? And we've got the sun here, the moon here, and then just this one large meteor. We have more Cetra here. And if we're looking at tragedy that's befalling, like if you look here, we're seeing tragedy befall these Cetra, and it looks like the live stream or like a whip. But to me, what I see happening is that these, and this may seem like a stretch to you, but what I'm seeing here is these are Cetra becoming whispers, right? The way that they're like becoming one with this divine wind. Many did mention for only to meet with disaster. Also, we see humans here, what are represented as humans, facing against this calamity too. A deceiver that stole the faces of the dead, of mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost.
Mothers and fathers, sisters and brothers lost.
And this is the original Jenova Dreamweaver model. It's not one of the ones used in Rebirth.
With their voices did it sow the seeds of discord among our people.
So Jenova using, with their voices did sow seeds of discord among our people, among the children of men, right? So why this is interesting is that in the OG, the way that humanity is described is that it was an offshoot of the Cetra who chose to abandon the planet after the calamity. But this retcons that a little bit. Doesn't necessarily retcon it. Like Sephiroth is the one that tells us this in the OG. And he's not the most reliable source of information. But now we have the Cetra establishing a lore that both humans and Cetra coexisted during the calamity. And that is technically information that has never been confirmed before. The Blood Queen does represent Jenova. Yeah. Yeah, the Blood Queen is behind Jenova. Yeah. This is the Shadow Blood Queen. And I think she's a human woman or a Cetran woman with a real like role in Cetran government that is corrupted by Jenova. I don't think she's just straight up Jenova, because she seems to have a personal, like when she takes over Regina, she has a personal grudge against the Emerald Witch.
Yet our adversary did not.
So the could not perish. Our adversary did not perish. Could not. But it, so Jenova can't die, but it can fall into a deep slumber. And in the long silence of its sleep, it was given the name Jenova. Okay. And then we see this angel pop up. Did I miss its face? Nope. Okay. And here we have this angel with like a unique face. Although it looks kind of like Aerith a little bit. But this tiara and all manner of Minerva-esque garb. But this is the angel, this is the goddess that Jessie plays in Loveless. Let's look at this platform. Let's go in here. This looks like a place you can go. It is not.
Heed well our warning of that which is to come. The reunion, when our adversaries
When our adversaries' scattered malignancy shall converge to plague the planet once more. So the reunion is quite simply Jenova's reunion. And so the malignancy too, we know doesn't die. Like it's scattered. So parts of it were in Wutai, and Dachau had to fight it. You know, and parts of it remained and overcame Masamune, the swordsmith, turned him evil, and infused a malignant soul inside of the sword that would later become Sephiroth's.
I'll show you what I can do. Here it comes! Why don't you leave all set? Bring it! Don't think you'll walk away.
Okay, and hopefully we'll all pause so we can get a good look at that. There's Glenn. Glenn on the... And then here's the Phoenix again. And again, the Phoenix is used in the Loveless play for whatever reason. And there are things that are Phoenix-esque throughout the motif here. I mean, other than it being called the Rebirth. Okay, so then we get into Giland. Right, so the final segment of this building, which is the history specific to the creation of the Black Materia. So let's look at this. We've got the Cetra meeting the GOOO. until they get to this. This is basically them telling the Cetra, sorry, you can't be in the live stream. Like, we've already let outsiders in before, and shit got sucked shitty, so you're guilty by association. They're like, ah, shit, we can't die, this sucks. Let's do this. Let's make this shit. Black Materia. And then we get to this wall. We straight up have meteor being shown here. And then you see these little Cetra all coming together. It's like that magic materia, or to make the temple. So this mural explains how the temple is built. Okay. So now that we've got that, let's listen to her explain. To protect our planet against any who would threaten. Delta Sin, Dante Circle. What do you want me to zoom in here on? So we have Cetra fighting against those who came from without. Okay. So with a bitter prayer, they forge the black materia. And then as they do that, this portion here gets green. So this black part, I think this more represents the seal, right? The seal to the space between worlds where the black materia was made. Oh, look at that Gi helmet right there. That's so cool. Okay. You want me to, like, focus on this sphere? So foul was the orb's magic that we knew at once it must be hidden, that none might ever wield its terrible power. So that light then goes into, yeah. Alright. Feels straightforward, but interesting nonetheless. This obviously I can't free camera because it's pre-rendered. Black material shall summon the destroyer of worlds.
The meteor shall fall.
The meteor shall fall, sundering the skies and shouting. So the Black Materia still is responsible for a meteor. So sky rifts or something else.
Yet I shall remain.
Yet I shall remain. Where... Oh. Yeah. With your wing. Right here. Oh man, this is a good shot. This is a good shot not available in the base game. Look how cool. The one-winged angel. Okay. And is everybody reacting to it? Yeah. Everybody's reacting to it. Aerith in particular is very sweaty about it.
I, son of Jenova, will at last claim my
son of
birthright.
Jenova.
My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate.
It will encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
And histories unwritten.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother. These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
These errant worlds, my fragmented mother. Right? So the reunion involves not just getting the pieces of Jenova from outside, you know, from the big, all worlds, wherever Jenova has been inside the live stream.
The reunion.
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah, but there will be.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here.
The echo's pretty solid.
You need not be afraid.
You need not be afraid. What did he do? He just unlocked the wall. Okay.
This is but a homecoming.
This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
This part's pretty cool. Demon Wall is a rat enemy. The final guardian of the world-destroying Black Materia, and mercilessly crushes the hopes of any intruder misfortunate enough to have reached its domain, delivering unto them an eternal slumber.
You're gonna feel getting kind of cramped in here. Not good.
I can't believe I've been assessed. Get the chadlification of him. So, one thing I'll say is that when MJ Gallagher came on yesterday and asked me about serpents, I will say that this is the most serpentine boss, other than Midgarstormer, that we see. This looks like a snake's head to me. One of them does, and then this looks worse. But snake, worse. Snake, demon. But that's just the standard Demon Wall look. But it's good. It is one of the better looking enemies. Just a foreboding of Meteor there. And this is so awesome. You're like, wait, how did he get over there? And then you realize they just pulled a new threat on us.
Not two of them.
Double demon wall. Which I think is really cool. Double demon gate. It's oh, I like that the one stays.
I'll show you what I can do.
Still alive. No homecoming for us today.
So they've driven home the homecoming thing so much that even like Barrett knows, like, yeah, it means death. I get it. Like, that's death.
We're ever gonna
And
lose?
we're not dead.
Unstoppable.
Let me through.
Okay. So this is concerning, right? This looks familiar. Just murder. Murder. And they're like, maybe you should stop. But then, again, he also did make it through the door. Which is helpful. Okay, let's take a look at this room. Interesting. Okay. And so another thing too is this is the first time we see loaded anywhere, like the original entry. To let us know to some extent we're kind of out of the labyrinth. Let's look up. Let's look at his eyes. You doing okay, bud? tint. Oh, look at those. Look at the cloth physics. Oh, good. He's just laughing. All right. So this, though, this looks like the thing that he has in his pocket later. It looks larger, though, than what he has in his pocket. And so it's still not quite like the thing. Oh yeah. Oh, this is good shit right here. Yes. Yes. Oh yeah. This is a screenshot. This is the thumbnail right here. You won't believe this. The power of frame gen? All right.
Wait, what? What's happening?
Hey, buddy.
Now, where in the hell is he off to?
Oh, look, Sung's fine.
Hey, watch it!
Out of my way. Dude, we just spent like 8 hours getting to this point. Kate Sith just runs there, with Vincent just lurking in the shadows. Like, some of those fights were hard.
Everything started shaking.
God, this goes so hard. Oops. Let's look over here.
Let those who seek our star's demise find herein their rest. If the Black Materia is removed, the whole place comes down.
You're kidding, right? Please tell me that you're kidding!
Calm down. We just have to return it to the altar. Let go.
You first, kid.
It's too late! We can't stop it now! Besides, there's no point fighting over a fake!
Over a fake. Listen to him. He gets so mad.
No, you're trying to fool me.
Damn it. Think we're screwed.
I'm back! Just in the nick of time!
You double-crossing.
Hold that thought! Run! Well, there's still time! Leave the heavy lifting to me!
Yeah, dog, go.
But what about you?
No need to fret!
has the potential to be so sad. Leg day line fucking kicks ass. I don't give a shit what people say.
Come. I have secured us an exit.
Little sneaky boy. Okay. Yes, I know we're in a hurry in the game, but we're gonna take a look at stuff.
Thank you.
Okay. So this corridor changes. To be read. Oh wow, on the outside it's there too. Oh whoa. Double-sided. Alright, bye. Yeah.
Still with us?
Dude, no you're not.
Let's go.
You're so not good right now. And we still have control of Aerith for this. I love the way the music fucking ramps up. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Shut up and run!
I mean, I've stood here for like 20 minutes and it didn't collapse, so I think we're fine. We can just chill. Game will not end. But look at this. Okay, this is my favorite detail. They didn't have to do this. They knock over the bench. Okay. Right there, she looks so Shadow Blood Queenish, right? Like she went from Emerald Witch to Shadow Blood Queen for sure. Oops. Look at that. Hello. Like something specifically about the way that her eyes and face are covered by, you know, some sort of crown vignette. Even though it's a little bit different than the card, it's still it's like a different outfit for her, you know. Like her face isn't covered. Her eyes can't be seen. See? Oh, poor baby.
Don't stop running! Please don't stop!
What was this exit route
We're gonna make it.
that Vincent got us through?
Yeah, what he said. Shut up and run, damn it!
With the armor, that looks
It was a
awesome.
good run. While it lasted.
Man, can you imagine if the Zack over Kate Sith mod worked right here?
You did what you could. The rest is up to them.
Okay, no free cam here because this is a pre-rendered scene. It still goes kind of hard. With fog, you can see the harbor from here. It's like so close. Because I've disabled all the fog. It looks cleaner though. There's fog defenders though that ransacked Blitz's chat the other day.
Now that's not a sight you see every day, eh?
But we saw you.
If I popped my clogs, they'd be sobbing in the streets at the saucer. This beautiful body's but one of many.
Welcome back.
Alright, knock it off, you.
So, y'all get what you were after?
Read the room, dude. Like, come on.
Hey, what's gotten into you? Didn't you hear what Aerith said?
That's mine.
That's mine. You're like a little kid. Uh-oh.
Sephiroth.
Huh?
This is the key, which grants access to the true counterpart.
To the true counterpart hidden between worlds. So this is the key, right?
Between
so
worlds.
I think it's still the key. I think it's still a materia.
Give it back.
And it is still
At last, the time has come.
the whispers emerge here.
The Black Materia.
I know the audio desynced a little. But basically what he's saying is this is the Black Materia. That it's been retrieved now.
What in the world is going on?
Could it be? Has it finally begun?
We're losing altitude, sir! And fast! Get us clear!
Whispers?
No. Sephiroth.
I'm waiting.
Okay. So the way that these branches materialize are, I mean, they're useful for traversal, but I mean, if anything could look more like negative live stream, like dead, physical, knotted, negative live stream. This is it. Okay, so this is the real Black Materia, the one that's been summoned from between worlds. And Sephiroth still isn't physically manifested. This is all just through Jenova. His real body's still in the northern crater. So he still needs Cloud to deliver this. Which is why he wants Cloud to come get it. And why Cloud walks around like a drunken baby is awesome. This also plays with the same kind of thing where, like, we're forced, like, we can't really resist this. Playing with agency. Something the OG did really well. And there it is. That's the Black Materia. Oh, she's already there. That's cool. That's cool. I wonder if I'd back that up. I wonder what they see. Like, you notice, look at Tifa here. She doesn't even, she's not even responding to Sephiroth. Damn.
can't let you have this.
So there's Sephiroth controlling the whispers.
She won't give it to us. We must take it.
This goes hard with Cloud. With Sephiroth there. His weird little run, it's so crazy. Okay, I gotta show you this in free cam because it's funny as shit. Because he doesn't move his arms. It's so silly. It looks perfect from behind, like, but in the context of this, it's awesome. Save the planet together. Aerith. Drunky baby Cloud. Yeah.
Whatever happens, I'm here for you.
Thank you.
Get this Sephakura moment. A momentary recovery to sanity. Into genuine feelings, you know. She sees the feather. Okay. Does Cloud actually beat up Aerith? Not really. Well, we made it. It was a good stream. We had a ton of weird stuff happen in the beginning, but we made it. And so I'll see you guys on Monday. And by then, I think a lot of the landscape of the mods will change. Hopefully, I'll have some exclusive stuff for you. Not tomorrow, Monday. Yeah. We can look at chapter Chapter 14. Okay, guys.